Good morning, good evening, good whatever time it happens to be for you. We'll be jumping right on into it in just a moment, so please sit back, relax, and enjoy the music until you are ready to begin. Thank you so much for being here. It's a Monday again. Hi, everybody. I hope you all had an absolutely wonderful weekend, evening, time between, whatever it may be. Last time on Vintage Story, a WaterWorld playthrough, we happened to find ourselves on Hell Island, where we gathered the lens for old Tobias, and he granted us access to all of his wonderful little trinkets and gizmos here. As far as we're aware, that's the end of the story right now. There's no more story to be discovered, no more quests to go on. We completed it last week. Now, we have to make the long trip home. We were given some fantastic rewards last time. The main piece of goodness being this right here. The customized translocator schematic now belongs to us. And with it, we can make some teleporters. We can make the southern base that we've always dreamed of. We can quickly teleport back here to visit old Tobias, should any new quests in the future become available to us. All in all, I feel it's been a pretty good day. I want these half shelves. Are those just full shelves but with rafters put in front of them, or I think that is what that is. It looks like it might just be in the roof. That's a cool design. Hey, this is like our rafter design, except it's only correct over here. That's the rafter design we use, except they use it as a wall, whatever you want to call it. I forget what those are called. The running boards? No, that's the floor. Molds? Wall molds? Is that what it is? I don't know. That doesn't sound right. I like your fireplace. It's cute. It's lovely even. Okay. Well, Tobias, it's been an absolute blast getting to know you and getting that old trinket for you. Give me a call back in a decade or two when you get things figured out and you've got plans for the next quest, okay, my friend? Until then, we're going to go back to our island and we're going to do the science. And, see if we can't set some more goals. I mean, obviously, we still have things we want to build. That is always going to be the case. We're going to be able to do this. Nice. Are we going to be able to get on this? No, we tried to pick it up and that's a problem. Let's just put... I have something I can put on the ground at the moment. Here, I can put this on the ground. Oh wait, no I can't because it belongs to him. Alright, you go over here for right now so that I can pick this raft up. Oh wait, I can't put it down here. Oh, everything's going wrong already. Everything's already going wrong. Well, let's go put this back down where we actually can once we get out of old Tobias's build range. There we go. That worked. And then we can put this down somewhere. There it is. Let's go get our crock pot. And then I guess we'll just swim out. Hello, Trim. Welcome back to the stream, my friend. It's great to have you here. I'm pretty sure I've missed a fair bit. Oh, yeah. Day 75 was filled with all sorts of goodies, my friend. Day 75 was filled with all sorts of goodies. We went and traveled all the way to Hell Island. Well, so first we started off by going back to the Resident Archives, right? Then... from there, we went back home because we finally retrieved the things that we had forgotten there, or rather the things that we had missed. And we gained a few benefits. And then, from there, we traveled over to the coal mine, and we explored the coal mine. There's a place we got to go back and revisit now. But that was really cool. Discovered a little hidden room that the lore was talking about. Very cool stuff. We got a lot of vanity stuff to go back and get. Should be awesome. And then after that, we went to Devastation Island, aka Hell Island, aka where Tobias wanted us to go and get the lens, where his old friend the bird was, or rather, well, the dragon, but the bird. So that was all in day 75. We were jam-packed with adventuring goodness. So I highly recommend, at least, you know, when you get some time watching day 75, if you're interested in seeing all the story stuff. Hey, add me on Discord so I can watch and join your streams whenever you're online. You sound like a bot. I have a Discord. You can join my Discord. That's how you can find out whenever I am. Well, I don't actually post when I'm live streaming on my Discord. I don't want to bug everybody in the morning. You know, it's so early in the morning. I can't post all 3 links, right? So like, how do I even do it? Someone give me a good. Hi Wolf, how you doing? Anyways, so yeah, Core Q5Y. You have about 30 seconds to prove that you're a human and not just a bot. Before the bot hammer slams down upon you. The time is ticking. The clock is unwinding. Your world is about to become wibbly wobbly, my friend. Always love the decor. Yes. Yeah, all the little trinkets we got, they're gonna look great once we get home. Hey! Bad Wolf! Hold on. My hands are full. We can't do this right now. Hold on. Get out of here. Bad Wolf. Bad Wolf. Run away from me. You're gonna die. There we go. Oh, it's all up. You see? This is what you did, man. Oh, God, there's another one. Please take your puppy and run away. I don't want to murder any more of you this morning. Boy, do I sure love being one of them human people that isn't a bot. That's right. That's right. Don't do it, Wolf. We could be friends. You can live your happy little wolf life with your puppy and nothing bad will ever happen to you. Or you can get stuck on my boat. I guess that's acceptable too. All right. I feel like it's been I feel like it's been 30 seconds. I feel like we gave ample time for any human to possibly respond to us. Goodbye, Quarry Q5Q, bot of the 16th. It was nice to have you. Enjoy your band. Not that you can enjoy or appreciate any of the narration that's been involved in your disappearance. But here we are. Well, seriously, you're making a mistake, man. You don't want to do this. It's very bad for your health to continue this line of thinking. All right. Hopefully that's enough room to put everything else back into our inventory here. Just about. We don't need the low fertility soil. And then... where's my bow? My bow's right here. I don't know why that got swapped. Okay, oh, we do have one more spot. Nice! Perfect! Love it. All right. Well, Wolf, I have no plans to go to the bottom of the sea and pick up your loved one. So I hope you and your baby are cannibalistic and can enjoy a nice winter meal winter. We can close, we can set sail, and we can be off. Take care. Good day. Goodbye, Tobias. The next time we will be back, it will not be by boat. It will be by teleportation device. Alright, so with most of the quest stuff done, like we finished all the lore, what's left to do is to explore and finish buildings, right? Any self-imposed quest is what's going to drive this playthrough now. And the question is... I gotta hydrate real quick. You hear that little crack? Whenever you can start to hear that little crack, it's probably because my moisture levels have hit a critical limit. Yeah, so the question is... Oh, maybe that's just part of the sickness level. Well, it's there still. Anyways, the question is, what do we continue to play for? right? Do we continue this as our forever world? I mean, there's still things that I want to accomplish that I haven't accomplished. And this is the best playthrough to do that. On any future playthroughs, I feel like it's gonna be more about the survival challenge and getting up to where we are now as fast as possible. Maybe do some, I'm trying to think about like how fast, right, can you complete the current story? You know? So that bird, I don't think I needed steel plate for that bird. So steel was completely optional. And the Euclidean, well, he hits pretty hard, but if we just get some of these honey sulfur poultices really early into the playthrough, well, I think we could manage just fine. The other thing is, we were basically capable of making Aquavitae a long time ago. We just chose not to because of the copper investment. So it's like, we can get up to these really good bandages relatively quickly, right? Which tells me that we could do all of the story quests and missions and what have you in a relatively fast manner. Has anybody tried speed running it yet? I'm more of a gang of how fast can we reach peak aesthetic without falling into a death spiral, but that's just me. That's a good one. That's a good way to play. Gotta watch out for those death spirals, man. Because like the main thing to set off the old quest is to get to 10 bronze, right? So like in the case of this game, I probably could have gotten to 10's bronze. I think I did get to 10's bronze in the first year. Which means I could have started the quest in the first year. The question is, could I have made 10's bronze armor? And I probably wouldn't want to make 10's bronze armor because it's very expensive. I'd rather use that 10's bronze to get to iron and then make iron. So it's a question of how quickly can we get to tin and iron, because that and I guess we gotta find sulfur too. That opens up a world of possibilities for us. I also wonder, I also want to do like a I think I'm thinking about my next playthrough doing like a nomad playthrough, so we can try and do just see what that entails, you know. Like, obviously we're going to live in a hobbit hole for a little while, but to the point that we can get a canoe or a boat, we could technically start living out of the boat, right? Or if we got an elk, I got to go buy that elk now, just so I can see it, check it out. We got the discount, we might as well use it, but then I have to give up one of my fancy things. Maybe I can get another one. I just go kill the Euclidean guy again. Questions. There's a lot of choices we could make. It just depends on what we want to do. I think I would like to keep this as my forever home and see what it ends up entailing. So we will continue to build up on this one. But I got to think about what's next, you know? Because without future goals, like big goals, what do you really build up to? Nice that we have accomplished everything that we set out to accomplish. Completed our dreams, most of them minus them goats. Those dang goats! We should hopefully have some goats on the island by spring. Sure we're going the right direction. Looks like we're a little bit off course. I think we can get rid of that. I remember going over there and looking at it. Don't need that boat locator anymore. We are not parked there. We got to go back to that abandoned mine. Is that the... Oh no, we had just come out and investigated this. I think we ended up getting a map that is that map? Yeah, that's a map one because it pulls with the edge of it. Okay. So a map ended up telling about an abandoned mine there. Interesting. That is gone. We got rid of that. We do still technically have a temporary home there. Coal mine, we've got all the glow blocks and stuff that we can go back and get now. And then we've got this giant underground temple that we want to go check out too. And we found some land. Let's not crash land here. Is there a bunch of chalk here on this island? Let's just go ahead and mark that real quick just in case we need more. I don't know when we would, but not that icon, not that icon. Where's the rocks? There's the rocks. You never know when you're gonna need more chalk. In our case, probably never. We're pretty set on it. I do look forward to them adding more of the story because I really enjoyed what was there. I did. The little twist when you get to the tower is very, very unique. So and it gives a new piece of gameplay. Really, it gives a new like puzzle side of the game that they can really mess around with, so that they can feed the lore in between. And I think they can utilize that really well going forward with whatever the lore that they decide to do is. Does the house look crazy since I last saw it? Last I remember, you were doing some checkerboard flooring in the house you were going to use for alchemy food stuff. Oh my goodness, Trim. That was... So the last time you saw the house was when we put... Was that do we actually put the tile into the kitchen, or were we still messing around with it in the workshop area when you were last here? Because things have probably changed a lot since then. Comax, what's the hardest part of doing a WaterWorld playthrough? The hardest part... I think would probably be the early game. Right? The early game is probably the hardest because you're trying to build up to the point that you have boats and you have storage and transportation, and like you can't, sure you can swim, but like it takes a long time to get from place to place. So if like your main island that you spawn on doesn't provide anything, and none of the islands near you provide anything, you could possibly get sent into this death spiral where you're stuck looking for a way out, and there's just not one there, you know. We got Might have been the workshop. Not sure. When I said 6 or 7, I definitely meant deaths. Okay, so you were here at 6 or 7 deaths. So you didn't even get to see us go into the death loop. You missed the ReZero death loop we fell into. We were still joking about the OSHA violations and what would be the next one. You kept falling while working on the roof. Yep. Yeah, it's been a while. I'll show you around the island when we get back, man. It's really grown up. Grown up quite a bit. Still, for the most part, looks the same, but at the same time, it's much more. But yeah. Hey man, life happens. I'm glad to have you back. Hope everything's been treating you well, as well as it can. Yeah, I think the hardest part about the oceanic playthrough is the ocean. I mean, the ocean is actually a safe space, right? The ocean is great. It's an easy way to find walls of resources that you can go do because you can scuba dive. You can hop on a boat and you can sail away from temporal storms. So right now, the ocean is just like, it's a safe place. Even though it's the same thing that causes great distance between not a lot of land. Where is it? It's right up here somewhere. We fell into a death loop because our main island, we went sailing, right? We went sailing to a really far off place. Let's just say we lived here and we went sailing to 3 times away from this island, right? And then we put a respawn point on this island and then we kept sailing. And then when we got to the next island, we died immediately. So what happened is we spawned on this island. This island didn't have any resources. This island was actually a prison. And this prison was actually awful to live out of, so we couldn't live there. But everything that we could swim to basically had nothing. Well, we found some goodness on our first attempt to go back to our stuff. But we ended up finding out that it would be way too long to hike and swim all the way back to our boat. So our only remaining option was to go home. But we couldn't go home because it was too far to swim. We would starve to death. So we somehow had to make a living for ourselves out here on these islands that had absolutely nothing as far as resources go, basically. And then make our way all the way home in order to escape the death loop. That was a lot of fun. That brought us all the way from 6 deaths to 23 deaths. So that's how I know exactly where you were, Trim. Because of that death loop. That death loop was like a critical chapter in the playthrough. Because, it tripled our death count. Your wife got pregnant. Congratulations, man. I feel like you told me that. I feel like I already knew your wife was pregnant. And, That means it's got to be getting close now. Little baby boy. Good luck with that, man. Me personally, I'm not a child person. I don't want a child in my home, but they're the best for you, my friend. They're the best for you. What a glorious sunrise. I guess you're in the quiet before all the storm. Big old storm. You got this. You excited? You prepared? You stressing out? You stressing out. All right, man, you got this. We got a long way to go before we get home. We got a long way to go. About how far is that? Oh yeah. We got about an 11,000 mile or 11,000 unit journey ahead of us across this rolling sea. Ooh, would be neat if there was a way to change the ocean water to fresh water so it could freeze in the winter. I think for this playthrough, that doesn't really make any sense. However, I think there could be an interesting mod where you don't change it to fresh water, you just make it so it can freeze. And then you could do like you know, you're gonna have really bad winters where it gets super cold and everything gets really frozen over. I think that could be interesting. But for this particular playthrough, I wouldn't want to do that because winter time for this playthrough has been the season of travel and the season of adventure, right? Every time winter comes on our island, we no longer have to take care of our apiary. We're no longer running our farm or doing the little chores that we need to do to keep all of our production up and valuable, right? But winter for us was always the time to head out, seek new things, collect resources. I could see a playthrough where a winter of that devastation proportion existed. I think it would be very interesting to have two extremes. So your summers are nice and warm and tropical, and you live in a beautiful, fantastic environment. And maybe, you know, it's kind of like an island paradise sort of thing. But then winter comes. The temperatures strike negatives that you can only dream of. The whole world freezes over with mighty temporal blizzard storms. Yeah, that could be a fun playthrough. All right, we're about to unplug the headphones. We're going wireless. This does mean that everything could go quiet for me. We're pulling the plug. Bah, 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 bah. Oh no. Oh no. Everything's quiet. I can't hear anything. The sound is gone. The sound is gone. All right, the headphones are on again. Will we get audio? Is there any audio to be found? Looking for some audio. I can't hear my snare in my headphone. Any audio at all? No. Oh no. The darkness, she comes for us. 1 second, everybody. We're just going to do a quick little loop here. Basically, I've run into a driver issue with my headphones, and my headphones are like, there's no audio files currently playing. You're wrong. And I'm like, dude, we're looking at it. We're looking at the audio file. What do you mean? You feel like you're listening to Kronk play Vintage Story? That sounds like a damn good time. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. We're back. We're back, everybody. We're on our boat. Let's see. I wish season stuff were larger in the base game. I love using the ships, but just don't have the location to sail them to. Yes, yeah, no, yeah, you really gotta mess with the sandbox settings, right, if you want bigger oceanics in the world. But I mean, that's kind of just on you, right, because, like, the base game is whatever you set for the sandbox world settings. So if you wanted bigger oceans, you could set them. I can't even say, like, I want more understanding of the settings before I jump into the game, because, like, they all give a pretty good explanation. It only took me like an hour or two to kind of create this world gen that I have here, right? Low-key, not too bad of an impression. But yeah, I love the overdrive of the talking to compensate for the silence in the game. Are you on like 10% land? I forget exactly what it is. We go over all of the settings on the very first episode of the playthrough. You're over on Twitch, so you'd have to jump onto YouTube real quick at Vile Shinobi. You can actually find the full playlist there. And with that, you can check out the very first episode. We go over all of the world settings that we end up doing for this world. Didn't know there was an option. Yeah. All of the basically everything about the game. How big the mountains are, how deep your oceans are, how far apart your land things are, how big your land options can be, blah blah blah. Like they've got settings for everything. I do, as always, with any game that gives me these sort of world gen sandbox options, I want more of them. I want more creativity, more customization. Hey, stop. What do you think you are? Goddamn ants. Goddamn ants crawling in here. Let's see. I think if you swap your audio device and swap it back in your settings, it resets your audio for next time. You mean in here? My output device. Oh my God. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that would work. Thank you. Appreciate that. Good advice right there. Welcome to the Twitch, my friend. Glad to have you on both sides of the party. Oh, and he was so kind as to give me his prime. What a gentleman. What a legend. Thank you, Trim. Thank you. This one's for you. I have no idea if that came across in the mic or not. I feel like Vintage Story should be more popular than it is. It's growing. I see the interest in Vintage Story growing week after week after week. Bigger and bigger creators are starting to put out Vintage Story content. Hacker just put out one. Rick Steetrix put out one recently. Like 2 or something. He's starting to do events in it. You know, we have all the OGs that are still playing and getting lots of views, and I love their content as well. But yeah, Vintage Story will continue to grow as the developers continue to put out absolutely incredible content that people want to watch and enjoy and play through, you know? Like, if I can give you one reason to buy the game, right? It's that I have put 350 hours into this one world, into this one playthrough. It's like 20 bucks or something. 25 bucks. Yeah, it's a little pricey because, you know, we live in times that are rougher than rest, but if I get 350 hours out of $20, I'm happy with that. I keep forgetting to use my Prime. Amazing how once you get married, you stop watching certain things. Can't keep up with your shows anymore. That's sad. Yeah, I can imagine that marriage and children and all that fun stuff definitely takes a beating on your time and your mental health. By the way, Trim, did the announcement thing from Twitch actually pop up on the screen? I didn't notice when it happened. Let me know if it did or didn't. I feel like I set that up once upon a time, but I never tested it properly. So. Okay, didn't notice. That's fine. Not a big deal. I'll get around to messing with that whole thing. I don't want it to be like over the top and big announcements and stuff. I would like just a little thing. Just a little thing. We'll see. I'm pretty sure it's there. And we've got another 7,000 blocks to journey. I think we're gonna go ahead and stop here at this island real quick, just to see if the pear trees grew at all. We would like to take a couple of those clippings home for our orchard. That would be quite lovely. Also, it gives me an opportunity to show you all one of my favorite islands in the entire creation. This is the island that we got set to death on, basically. Well, that's not true. This is the island we chose to live on after being set to death. This is the island that we actually were stuck on. Yeah. So here, the Lazaret. If you don't know what the Lazaret, that's a story place. And essentially, I'm not going to give any spoilers. You can go watch the playthrough if you want to check it out. Lazaret is a prison. Well, I say prison, but is it a prison or was it a shelter, right? You can kind of put it one way or the other. It depends on how you feel about it, really. Was it a prison? Was it a survival shelter? I guess it really depends on your point of view. Why not both? Yeah, why not both? That's castle. I'm pretty sure we explored that castle. I'm like 900% sure we explored that castle already. Very cool to see it. If you didn't know, that's probably from the BetterRuins mod. Highly recommend installing it. It's in a lot of cool mods, a lot of cool things that you don't get to see vanilla. Good exploration spots. And they all feel like they fit in the world, right? They don't feel out of place, which is what I really like about them. They all really do feel like remnants of the past. And like, it's hard for me to distinguish. Like, now that I know what's lore and what's not, like I could tell you, but like while playing through it, it was very, in some cases, it was difficult for me to tell what was actual products of their design and what was part of the BetterRuins mod. So I thought it was really well done. We'll definitely be playing with it again. It does add a few cheeky OP things, but I mean, the blueprints, it just allows you stuff to build stuff that's in game already. So I think it's cool. Go out and hunt down these cool schematics. They let you build things you're not normally able to build. I think that's cool. I think that's lovely. All right, we need to go to this island. And soon we will have dungeons. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. That's going to be real interesting. I've got my steel armor. I'm all ready. Whatever the new world brings, I'll be there. I was going to continue that bit, but I don't remember the rest of the song. I guess I could have just continued on with the I'll be theirs. Oh well. We continue. Ahead. I don't really have room for this, but let's swap out our gold for some wine. Our victorious victory requires victory drinks. Delicious. What, you don't drink wine out of a bucket? Why not? There's our little hobbit hole up on the roof. Up on the hilltop. That's where we survived. It was rough. We're gonna go say hi to Dusty and see if we can collect a couple pear trees. There's a cave right there. Maybe we go explore that cave while we're here. Why not send us into another death loop? If people can drink shine out of a mason jar, you can drink wine out of a bucket. It's just missing the step of pouring it in a glass, and we ain't that fancy. Hold on. Shine out of a mason jar is like tradition. Okay, like that's the proper way to drink it. So I don't like bucket wine. That's just good taste, right? But mason jar and shine, that's just the way things should be. You don't have to dirty any more dishes that way. That's right. Welcome, everybody. This is the place that we managed to put together while we were trying to survive. You can still see a couple of our tools here. Our little fishing spot we put up. And our stairs back up. This is Dusty. He watches over the place for us. We never did. I'm not wasting an ebony door, though. I do have planks. I could build a real door for this place. I hate these crude doors. They break when you use them. Nice little hobbit hole. Left the torch here just to remind us of the times that we had. God, this island was awful. All right, pear tree, where are you at? That's the only reason we're here. We're here to see if our pear trees grew at all. It didn't. It hasn't grown at all yet. God dang you. Why not, pear tree? It's been a whole year. Been a whole year. Does that mean this one hasn't grown either? Probably not, right? They're probably going to start growing. I'm not even going to run over there. If this one hasn't grown, that one hasn't grown. Let's get out of here. This island makes me depressed. Makes me think I'm about to die and get sent back into a death loop again. I want nothing to do with it. No, thank you. The next time I get sent into a death loop like that, I want it to be of my own accord. I want to be walking into a danger or into an escape room style puzzle of somebody's design. Let me know when you got one built, guys. I'll be happy to do it. It'll be fun. I would definitely do escape rooms in vintage style. Vintage story style. Okay, so with that out of the way, I don't think there's anything else we want to grab on the way home. Not that we're gonna find anything of value. Those pear trees are like the only thing that's super valuable to us, because they're another variation of fruit that we don't normally have. All right, so I think my next major goal for the playthrough, other than the goats, those goats, man, we got to get those goats home, is going to be setting up the translocator at our home, and then getting enough supplies to go to build a second one, so that we can go, I don't know, 50,000, 70,000, 100, whatever amount of blocks south, right? Till we're in the nice tropical environment and we can actually set up another translocator down there. I think that's my current goal. To get teleportation up and running in this world. Because even if we do move on to a new playthrough, we will probably come back to this one, assuming that the world upgrade dates and upgrades correctly in the future, and we don't get set back to ground zero. We would probably come back to this playthrough to do any story expansions or anything like that. This world was built for me, by me, to specifically do the story. That's the main. I wanted to see what life would be like living in a world filled with water, mostly water, and it's been a lot of fun. Oh, my elephant isn't on. Why aren't you on, elephant? Don't worry, everybody. I turned that elephant on. Oh, right. Sorry. We're not supposed to talk about that elephant in the room. We're good now. We're good. We're past that. Oh, look, a boat. A big boat distraction. I know we're going to be playing a new game here too soon. When does it actually come out though? That I don't know. 2 days. Comes out on Thursday. Do we want to jump immediately into it? I need to find out. If you don't know what game I'm speaking of Crimson Desert. Looks pretty lovely, and we like our sandbox operations. I'll probably check it out deeply over the next day or two and find out for sure if we're going to try it or play it. We'll see. I always worry about those bigger games like that. Yeah, I saw that Crucible that they added to Nuvo, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Yeah, that's why I gotta look into it more. Like, before I heard about that, I'm like, maybe it'll be pretty good. Maybe everything will be fine. Maybe it won't have a bunch of crashes right out the gate. And then they added that, and I'm like, well, now it's a whole nother ball game. That's my secret privacy. I don't want them being on my computer like that. Not like, I'm sure I have another one that already has garbage like that installed. Easy anti-cheat, Denuvo. I'm sure there's a couple other garbage ones I'm not thinking of right now. So we can stop the piracy. No, it's not. Be true. Be honest. Everyone knows the pirates are going to pirate, regardless of what anti-pirate you put on it. The truth is, you're trying to mine up data so you can get an extra paycheck. Isn't that the truth? We see you. We sees you for what you is. But yeah, Crimson Desert looks really good, so we'll see. I gotta make that final decision. I got apparently 2 days to do it, or 3 days, because it's like 2.5 days. What's today? Is today Monday? Yeah, today is Monday. So Thursday, that'd be Tuesday, Wednesday. So yeah, today, tomorrow, and the next day. We will possibly play that for our variety. Yeah, like it's, I don't know, man. The worst part is adding it so late and trying to sneak it in on everybody. And it's like, now it's untested on top of everything else. Like, I'm sorry, you can't just add kernel level detection at the last moment and expect it to function exactly how you want it to. Also, go fuck yourself. I mean, I wasn't one to say that, but... Wait, is Crimson Desert even planned as a multiplayer? Probably, right? It's a single-player game. Crimson Desert is a single-player game. Why does it need kernel-level protection? Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Well, then again, that was AI. Do I trust AI with that information? Hold on, let's move to the next thing. So it's not, as far as release goes, no. So, yeah. It's a single player game or a local co-op game only. So cheating in it doesn't matter. Yeah, poor Marathon. Got what it deserved, I guess. That's still funny to me. I just watched, who was it? A funny guy. Who's that funny guy? You know that funny guy? He just released a video about it. Yeah, that funny guy. Great video. I can't remember his name right now. You know the one I'm talking about, assuming that you watch all the same videos and content creators that I do. Right? Right? Yeah. Hey, we're almost home. We got another 1,500 blocks or so to go. You know how I can tell the entire world's information is being corrupted? Because when a game comes out and completely flops, and you Google something, all you can find is good stuff about it. Yeah, that's probably who it was. Freakazoid? Yeah, I think it was his video. start to see my island from here. Look at all those beautiful lights. She glows like the sun in the night sky. Good guy, great guy. I know nothing about the guy, but he makes funny videos. Hello, Fraxy. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Great to have you back. We're almost home. Returning from our adventures out at sea. With all the gifts that Tobias bestowed upon me. That was a smooth rhyme, I feel. Home, sweet home. YouTube is not working. That's why I have to watch on Twitch. Oh no, did I forget to hit a button? No. Oh, it's like YouTube it not working? Oh. YouTube's kind of going slow here. Hold up. I've been called AI Sloth 49 minutes ago by someone named Deadliner. I am AI Slop, everybody. Oh, no. All right, bro. That's cool. The world is slowly losing its ability to distinguish reality from fiction. Just because I speak with words in a non-basic matter, I have become a clanker. I am the AI that you are fighting against. It's funny how that works. No, in my country, I mean. Oh, that sucks, man. Sorry you have to deal with that. Let's go empty our pockets real quick. Trim, if you're still here, welcome to Mikasa. All right. We've got pockets full of goodies, so where do we even begin? Pretty sure someone called me a bot online once because I had a contrary opinion and very low account activity. Because I don't do much. Yeah, you bot. How dare you spend your life offline? Wait. What? Okay, so I'm just going to throw stuff in here for now. That's what we're going to do. Please place that on the ground. Thank you very much. Red cloth goes downstairs. You can put the lightning rod up here. Move this out of the way. Let's take our glider off for now so we can have some extra storage. Let's put our glider in a very specific place that we can forget about it instantly, regardless of our intention. We are going to take one of these silver ones away, and we are going to go ahead and put this gold one here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now that's fancy. Now that's fancy. Yeah, I'll deal with that AI slammer afterwards. I'm not too worried about it. Maybe I'll go make ChatGPT write an answer to him, just to be ironic. Hey, Willie, stop getting out of your rope. I don't want you wandering away. You gotta stay hanging out here, Willie. This is Willie, Wilfred, Wilbert. I forget what we named him originally, so now we just call him Willie. But it's either Wilbert or Wilfred. I seriously, I don't remember what we decided to call him, but he's Willie now. This is Horace. He's our guardian. He watches over the place. Over here, this is our kitchen. We are on it. This is honestly half built. Oh, we got running water now. This is like my favorite thing of the entire thing. We have running water. Yeah, really cool. That's our faucet. It was Wilfred. All right, that's Wilfred. Willie, Wilfred. Will I Fred? Will I fry? You will, my friend, one day. This is our storage room. This isn't that important. But what's connected to the storage room is it's a secret tunnel that leads down into our dyeing room where we have a collection of all these beautiful dyes. And, of course, more running water. Now, I'm sure you've seen our storage room. We finally went ahead and connected it. This is where we make our leather, store all our food. Back here, we've got, of course, our barrel room and our other barrel room. And then our wine room. I don't know. The last time you saw this, this is filled. And then we have more. We have Sangiro over there. We haven't finished that path yet. Then we have what used to be our fermentation room, which is still our fermentation room, but now we've got a boiler and a condenser here, so that we can, well, it's a distillery. We can distill our alcohols into brandies and whiskeys and aqua vitae and what have you. Yeah. And then over here, since we're continuing the path of secret tunnels, we'll deal with that afterwards. We still have this underground water swimming pool thing that we got to finish, but for now it belongs to the darkness. And we've got our lovely seed vault ruin over here with tons of, well, just everything we need. Lots of goodies there. Of course, the secret tunnel isn't complete without connecting secretly to something else, which leads us outside into our garden. I'm sure you've seen the greenhouse. It hasn't really changed much over the years, other than getting a secret tunnel built onto it. And then that leads us right outside. Lovely stuff, lovely stuff. You already saw upstairs in the bedroom because we were there, so let's head upstairs here. Of course, we've got our pathway down. This is our windmill / charcoal pit. Lots of lovely charcoal in there that we can utilize for all of our many workshop needs. We'll get to that there in just a minute. Of course, in here, this is the top of the charcoal pit so that we can fill this bad boy. Ow! That was kind of rude. You need tons of charcoal in the late game. Never enough charcoal. The first stream you watched was actually me gathering the, oh god, when I climbed the mountain, yes. Good stuff. This is just the room. This was supposed to become a storage room. We never ended up putting storage in here. But this is also where we light the charcoal pit. Upstairs, we've got our lovely little windmill. And it just grinds away, doing its windmill thing. We can go ahead and flip some of these over while we're here. Make some more bone meal passively. And that just goes up. It goes into a nice viewing room. I guess we can go up there. And you got a little viewing room up here. It just lets you see out over the island. We'll get to all that stuff. You first tuned in when we got to Nadia. That's pretty cool. Assuming you're speaking of Nadia. And this was once a chicken coop / boar pen, but it has since become a giant chicken coop that is just 3 unfinished buildings fused together with a couple of blocks. Here we house one of every type of tree, because it's eventually going to become this like circular arbitrarium thing, like this glass roof, and we're gonna have like a fall tree and a baby tree. It's gonna look cool, but we house thousands of chickens in here. Yep, thousands of chickens. And every now and again, the chickens give us eggs if we feed them properly. This is our giant automatic chicken feeder. You put food up here, and then it funnels down through all the copper goodies and fills out all the troughs with food. That way we don't have to fill them automatically. However, now and then we fill that with some flax, and in turn they give us hundreds and hundreds of eggs. We don't really worry about them. The chickens live in a Hi. Okay, I'm leaving. You guys do your own thing, okay? I don't. This is chicken land, okay? You don't mess with the chickens. You just come in here and you pick up after them, and they provide everything you need. This is the mounting of our achievement, the pinnacle of our gorgeousness. Look at this. Look at this. This is our workshop. There we make coke. Here's our beehive kiln, so we can make all of our beautiful pottery nice and easily. We go downstairs. Oh, we're gonna need some charcoal, that's for sure. I think, unless it finished. Let's go ahead and grab a full 32, just in case we do need to give it another batch. But down here is where we would light the fuel for our beehive kiln. That's our fuselage there. Down here is our beehive, or our bloomery area. It's also where our crusher from upstairs sends its resources through an automatic chute area. But yeah, here's where we set up a wall of bloomeries and, you know, melt our iron or our glass. Behind these two beautiful doors is a beautiful machine. This is our steel furnace. And it does need to be lit a little bit. We need 8%, which is just about half a batch. So we're gonna do, I guess we're gonna do 8 per. We should have a torch on us. Go ahead and light the back one first. And then we can fill this up to the same. Now we have a nice even burn between the two. And we never set up running water down here. We still just have a puddle of water here. Maybe one day we'll get around to fixing it. Oops, I didn't want to grab those. Pretty sure this was the building you were working on before I took the hiatus. Yeah, okay, so you were here when I was putting a checkered floor in here. And then I was like, you know what this checkered floor would look really good in? My kitchen. So I took it out, moved it over there, and made this into what it is today with it's wonderful. I love this. This is like my favorite part of it. The little cobblestone trimming over the basalt that then like lines up into the stairs. Just looks nice. Just brings everything together, you know? This is the workshop. This is where I make all the metal. Do all the things. Welcome. This is my automatic quadra hammer. It pounds all the metal I could ever need. There. That's my quadra pounder. It crushes everything into a beautiful dust for us. But, well, we don't get to use it enough, honestly. And it has an automatic feeder on top of it. So up here is the chest where you put whatever you want to be crushed. Then, then it feeds down in a beautiful ringing pattern through all of these chutes and feeds in through the back of the pulverizers, which then gets crushed and sent down into that hopper, which, as you saw earlier, then feeds a long snake of chutes, goes all the way down into the basement and fills up that chest down there for us. Also, we have running water. Running water in our forge, yes. We love these faucets. The faucets are so cool, honestly. They're like my favorite thing. That's my beehive kiln down there. And then, the piece that runs and powers everything This is a simple wind turbine or direct pass into a giant gear, which feeds another giant gear, which then splits that power to our different devices. In the future, this could be upgraded with additional transmissions to separate the power, and we could, of course, run this at a much higher altitude to get even more power out of it. And then I think there's some weird stuff you can do with gears to increase power too, but we didn't do any of that. We just kept it nice and simple. This has no purpose other than to look cool. Somebody had the idea of like putting up a water tower, and I was like, whoa, if we put up a water tower, we could do piping. So then we roughed out an idea with some green glass and some basalt on how we could do like some weird fancy piping through everything. I think it'll look cool once we actually put up a water tower and run those pipings to everything. Will be very interesting. Before I show you the rest of the island, I want it to be daytime. We are going to have ourselves a meal. And what time is it? 5:43. So we only have to waste a little bit. Oh, check out these. I love these. These are my windows I made. They're made out of basalt and green glass. Now, they don't actually seal the room because they're too thin. But we finally replaced those giant bricks of glass that were here with actual windows. And that's my favorite window. You can come right here, sit on down and have yourself a nice cup of tea, play a game of Omok with a friend, looking out over the orchard and the sea. That's a premium spot right there. Yeah, this is slowly going to become like a library slash like display room. You know, we got all our bookshelves here. We got our resonator. Our resonator can play music. We need to, we got to get a scroll thing. We're going to replace this with scrolls. Scroll racks. Okay, what do we need for those? Scroll rack, because we found out something quite interesting, and that is, they require nails. Well, we have plenty of nails, so that's not a big deal. Let's go grab some. This is our blackguard armor. We bought that and fixed it up all the way, repaired it nice and good. We're still missing the helmet. We'll get there eventually. That's our old gambeson. We had black gambeson for a long time. We're actually in orange gambeson now. Yeah, we switched to orange. Don't know why I felt like being a pumpkin, but here we are. Pumpkin late era. And then we just got a bunch of random stuff in here. All right, what did we need? We needed our nails. We got a bunch of nails back at the workshop, so let's go get those. Excuse us, Willie. Orange is the new black. Hello, Waco. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Great to have you back again. Nails are over here. Yep. We shouldn't need that many, but let's just grab all 12. I need some boards. What do we want it to make it out of? Make it dark. Make it red. Make it oak. Let's see. I'm thinking oak. Yeah, with the surrounding pieces, I'm thinking oak will fit. Red oak, red oak, red oak, red oak. Maybe we do make it stick out. Go with the redwood. Ebony's gonna be too dark. Did the dock ever get figured out? I know those pillars were giving you a hard time. Yeah, we ended up figuring out how to get it working. We haven't finished it completely yet, but we've done a pretty good job with the dock. Yeah. Got our little canoe area here with our multiple rafts. One of these is a prize from us surviving that death loop we got into. We built a second boat. This is to transport animals. This is made out of ebony wood. It's quite beautiful. And we've got the docks that lead over here. We've got our little ways up. Got our little ladders here to make it nice and easy. And then this is all golden sands now. We still need to do another dock like out, and then we can like turn that into a proper swimming area. And I think we wanted to do a third pillar out like this. So like basically have this come out and then do our dock out like that, and then we'll basically have all that as more area, which I think will look quite lovely. We'll get around to it. All right, we had decided on, I think redwood was the decision we made, which means go out here and grab some redwood planks. Those are oak planks. There we go. I don't know how many I need. I need at least 2 racks. So that should probably be enough. And then this. Yeah, there it is. 1 and 2. Let's go get those placed. I think you still have something inside the canoe chest. In the canoe chest. Really? You would be yeah, me apparently. I'm inside the canoe chest. No, nothing in the canoe right now. We are good there. Okay, so with the racks, I know I got stuff inside the boat chest at the moment. I still gotta unload the boat from our adventure. Okay. Now, with that done, we can take all of these. And we can make a little CD rack here for our tuning scrolls. Lovely. I think I would have liked it better in maybe I gotta flip those. Hold on a second. That's a little bit better. Kind of wish this would, I could like angle this or something. Maybe I need to chisel a connecting piece there and move this out further. The balance isn't quite there, but it's fine. Did I miss any? I think we got them all. I think we're good there. Nice little CD holder. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Oops. 1 second. All right, so what else do we got? We need to put all this stuff down now, I guess. Yeah. Let's go unload our inventory so we can unload the boat, and then... Oh, we also have to look at the rest of the island. We can do that in a moment. This way first. There's the boards. Nails can go in here for now. Should have left the silver up in the workshop while I was up there. That's fine. We can just put it here for now. Drop off all of our lovely materials. Sure, I guess red cloth can go in here. Are you in my swimming pool, sir? Enjoy. Enjoy the swimming pool. It's a good place. Nice and comfortable. A little dark, a little damp. Everything you'd expect from a abandoned swimming pool. I don't recommend swimming in the water, though. It's been still for many years. You might lose your brains. Right, crock pot can go up here. Rest of this, oh, we got that spear too. And then the spear. Guess you can go right. Do I have a place for you? Can I put you down anywhere down here? Probably not, right? I guess you can hang out there. Spear for our kitchen tools. Why not? Alright, that gives us plenty of room to start moving stuff. Also, we should probably park our boat properly. That would be mighty smart of us, I think. Much better. Hopefully. Can I actually reach my stuff? Take that, that. The rest of that can stay on there. Take all this lovely stuff. Got a whole bunch of red apple tree cuttings. I really didn't want to fill up my orchard with a whole bunch of red apples, but I mean, it's what we got, so maybe we should just use them. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and plant a couple more red apples, and maybe we can always replace a tree or two when we get some new cuttings, you know? Always an option. Let's not overload ourselves. Let's just take what we can and get it moved in piece by piece. Alright, book and book. Oh, I guess we can put our armor down too right now. We don't need that in our inventory at the moment. There you go, my friend. Scroll, scroll. Is that a duplicate? It is. I don't necessarily know that I want a duplicate on my wall. All right, and we've got scrap parts. Those go over here. And I'm officially out of room in them, so we're gonna have to move these barrels. The chair, or the table rather. I don't know what I'm gonna do with you. Would you like to be Can't put you there. Flower pot on that, I guess. A flower pot. Come here. What fruit trees were you looking for? Anything different? We just wanted different fruit trees, that's all. We like to collect a variety. Variety is the spice of life. All right, so now we have flowers for you downstairs. Right here we can try out. Let's go with some... Let's go with some forget-me-nots. I hate it. That killed the wallpaper! Are you kidding me? What happened to my wallpaper? Oh my god, that should not have happened! What? Stupid. Give my wallpaper back. I've been robbed. Stolen from. Feel violated. It's just not it, man. It's just not it. It's just not it. It's just taking up all the space. Guess we'll just put you here for now. Table's too big, that's the problem. Okay, now we got these random barrel things that we can put downstairs. Oh, we have another book in there too that we need to put up there. Oh, we got too much stuff now. Too much stuff. Cool. Cool. I have no idea where I keep my ore blasting bombs, if I even keep them anywhere. This is a stone blasting bomb. It's different. Let's just throw this over here in this random stuff. Paper can go in there. Malachite needs to go up. Gold needs to go up. Okay. Blueprints need to go up. Plates need to go up. Copper bits. All right, let's do a warehouse run then. Or workshop run, rather. Okay, we do have more. I knew it. I knew it. You can't hide from me the things I already know to be true. Just a matter of finding it. Cool. Let's run all that up. And then I left the thing in my house that I needed to bring up here. My goodness, brain, how are you gonna forget the little things like that? Now, let's just move everything up here first. Don't really want to spend the time to break it down. Copper bits. More malachite that I can't fit in there. Maybe the copper can go somewhere else. I really should just break that down into bits so that I can store them. If I have a storage spot here that's not being used, I do. Copper bits, you can go in here. Solder, you can stay up here. Let's put you over here. Gold, you can go in. Then that's everything up here for now. Excuse me. You're supposed to let me out before you close. Then we got all of our blueprints and stuff over here. So what is these blueprints? Ingredient for terra. Ooh. So now I can make it cheaper. Nice. That's pretty useful, actually. How are your goats doing? They're in a hole. They're growing. We should probably go check on them. Honestly, they might be ready to go. Oh, and our Tinkerer blueprint. We gotta mess with all of these eventually. See what's going on there too. The fine table. Maybe we could just put a fine table down right there. What about a painting? Can we put a painting up? Bring a little color to the workshop. Book, hang out right there. It's a very bright book. Here's my apiary. We haven't been through this area yet today. This is where we house all the lovely bees. They're currently ready for harvest. That's the mother hive. We don't ever harvest that one. We'll be back, bees. You keep living your cold winter life. Here's where we keep the feeds for all of our bees' needs. And out here is our lovely orchard where we've currently have pink apples, red apples, and cherries growing lovely for us. They're quite beautiful. That's where we're going to keep the goats right over there. That's old trader Ephraim. I think his name is Ephraim. That's the old, we had an old mob farmer there for temporal storms, but we made a new one downstairs. Oh, it's wintertime, so you can't really enjoy all my flowers. We have a lot of flowers to bring a lot of color to everything. And here's where we keep the boars. Hi, piggies. I hope you guys are all having a good time. Having a beautiful time, being beautiful little piggies. We're eventually going to stack up a automatic feeder up there in that space, but we got to get around to building it. What is that blueprint on the wall of your workshop? It is a painting that we took from a ruin, and it is instructions on how to create a very diabolical creature. Now, I'm gonna give you some time just to stare at it so you can you can possibly figure out what creature it is that they're instructing you on how to create. So, yeah. Honestly, we should probably burn this. Like, we should destroy this piece of technology so that nobody else will ever make the same mistake. But at the same time, it looks really cool. So I couldn't get rid of it. But yeah, this is instructions about how to make a bell. Yeah, you know those creatures that we absolutely freaking hate once they're corrupted by the rust or in the rot and the decay and the devastation? Yeah, that's instructions on how to build that thing. I hate it so much. The whole agricultural setup is miles ahead of where I was when we last tuned in. Yeah, you were here a long time ago, so a lot of time has passed, that's for sure. A lot of adventure has happened in those many days. But for the most part, it's really just an expansion of where we were back then. Yeah, let's see. I think the small ones are cherries. I think those two are cherries. These are cherry apple. Maybe something like that. I don't know. All right. We have silver, nails, random stone can get thrown away. Black coal needs to get put out. All right, let's go drop this stuff off. We're just gonna get drunk first to make it everything wibbly wobbly and a little bit harder to do the basic stuff. Black coal away. It looks like the rift creatures decided to wake up. Oops. Yeah, no, nails can go over here too. That's fine. That's where they do belong. It's the silver that doesn't belong over there. Except we don't have a spot for the silver there, so it has to go. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's go put that temporal alignment node down. Is that what it is? Temporal alignment node. Nice. I actually remembered its fancy name. No, we need to go back in here. Where is it? There it is. I found it. I found it. We're good. We're good. We'll be messing with the Jonas level stuff soon here. We're gonna be making ourselves a translocator once we get everything unloaded. Don't do it. Don't be rude. Stop it. That's rude. I said don't be rude. Stop it. You guys stay outside. You're not welcome to my barbecue. Alright, so we should have a couple things to throw in here. Anything else? Or is that all of it? That's all of it would appear. Let's go ahead and throw the clothes in there. We don't have enough space. Probably don't need 2 pairs of glasses either, but here we are. Here we are. Alright, all our little gizmos and gadgets are all put away. Rice can grain go up there. Next we have additional rammed earth. And we gotta put our crock pots back downstairs. Alright, rammed earth can go up here. Oh, this is our juicing room. I'm pretty sure you saw this. This is just what it became. Got our hooks up there for butchering, our beautiful butcher table. Bunch of chests here, and our fruit press still there. Nothing too crazy. All right, so let's get our storage vessels back where they belong. And the last one just goes in here. Have you bought the elk yet? No, I have not. I have not bought the elk yet. I should buy the elk. I'm gonna go to sleep real quick. I don't feel like dealing with them. They're just being extra rude, you know? They come, they party on my beach, and then they hassle me when I want to use my own space. Like, come on. Come on. Be respectful when you're using someone else's property. My goodness. Real quick, I'm going to take a moment while it's still dark out, and I am going to grab myself an extra drink, or rather refill my drink. So we'll sit here and we'll enjoy a beautiful view. And I'll be right back. Hello, Titan. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I will be right back. I'm just going to go grab some water, and then we'll be continuing to unload the boat. But it's fantastic to have you here, my friend. I returned, and I have cookies. I kind of got sidetracked getting water, and remembered that my girlfriend had these beautifully, deliciously baked cookies. How could one resist? Hello, Crow. Welcome back to the stream, my friend. It's great to have you here. We're enjoying a cookie at the moment. I hope everything has been well for you. All right. Well, whoa. That taken care of. Oh, we're starving in game. Apparently we need to make cookies in game as well. You go for a cookie? Cookies would be lovely. Well, I highly recommend having some, if you could. Hey! Hey! Where are you even shooting at me from? Bow torn in the bushes again, man. I'd send some through the internet, but I don't think they'll taste the same at that point. I think they might taste a little bitter. Oh, it's so bad. All right. Are we gonna plant these red apple trees or not? I don't know. I mean, it's worth an opportunity. We could have more fruit. I don't really want more red apples here. We can always replace them when we do get the seeds that we need, or the saplings or the cuttings of the trees that we need. At least then we'd have more fruit trees to fill out our orchard, even if it's not the ones we want them to be. Okay. I was gonna say the bit rate would leave nothing for us by the time we got here. But Alright, let's do one off center. And then dun 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 dun. One off center here too. Okay. And then this. Can't see where the path is. The path is covered in snow. These are gonna be just so close together. So I guess it would go over here. Yes. And I say it goes here. Here is good? No. Here is better. Good luck to you. Let's go ahead and throw one down here too. That's fun. We enjoy that. Right here at the end. And you can have a friend. No, not there. Not there. Here will be your friend. Yes. Yes. Oh, let's see. This is all path. This is path. So maybe we do one. Yes, right here. That's acceptable. And then we can do like, do we put one here? Here on the outskirts of our orchard? It's a little close to the wall. I don't like that. We gotta put the rest of our catmint. We need more catmint. I didn't even realize we hadn't finished yet. I mean, I knew we didn't finish, but I didn't realize there was so much empty right here. Oh my goodness. We'll put it right here. It's decently far away from the wall. I think it would look good here. Go ahead and grow right here in the corner if you can, mate. And then the last piece of the tree. You shall be the lone member outside of the orchard, standing tall. Say, good luck to you. Right here. I am a tree. Do I enjoy this spot? I think I kind of like this spot more. I am the tree. Yes. That's the spot. That's the spot right there. Did you know you can skip rocks in Vintage Story? 3 skips. It's too bad there's no splashing, but... Okay, so now time to remove some more stuff from our boat. I think we almost got it all. Weird feather things that we're keeping, I guess. I don't really know why I'm keeping that. I guess we got to move all of our food over. I don't want that to get all rotten in the boat because it has no bonus storage value. Gems can stay. Move this. We've got 91 days with the wine. Boat wine can stay on board. I think that's everything. I think we got it all. Lovely. Okay, we need to swap inventory here. And it feels like it's intentional design too. Shut up, scammer. For us, cause let's see if we can find another stone. Do I have a stone here? All right, we got a single stone. So like, if I was to come out to my dock and I like aim straight down, it goes through. Come here. And if you aim out slightly further, you get the angle right. She skips. We got 2 skips that time. So it feels like it's intentionally designed. I guess I'm not getting that bauxite back. I'm not swimming down to the bottom of the ocean for it. Move all this out of our bar. We need to put our food back. Go just with like symbols. We want the stuff that came out with us on the adventure to be slightly separated from everything that's been down here, because everything down here hasn't decayed as fast as this stuff. Because this stuff in the boat doesn't have the same storage as it does in a cellar. So it's better to, it'll be better to eat all this stuff earlier. Not that it matters. We've got years on all of it, right? We're good. We got plenty of food to see us through. Alright, these arrows I don't really want. They're kind of just a reminder of our time with the bird. So let's take the 2 big javelin-like ones. We're gonna put those in our workshop here. For now, you can stay. I guess we'll just put them here. Can we stack these on the ground? No, we can't. So they can just go in here. Cool. Little trophies from the bird. The only ones we didn't throw back at him. I do like the little bit of color in our workshop. It's kind of nice. I don't know if that's the spot for it, but kind of feeling like right there. Kind of feels like it should be like a hallway painting, right? Or maybe up in the stairs. All right, so with that done, let's go ahead and have a meal, and then we're gonna head over, and I don't have any food on me. My goodness. My goodness, I put it all away. I didn't save any for myself. One of these probably doesn't have a seal on it. Let's see if we can find that one. Is it? Did we? Or they've all got seals on them. Okay, well, just give me you, and we'll make our moves from there. What do we need? We need grain. Do you have any grain on you? You don't have any grain. We need to eat you, actually. Give me you and you, then. Much better. Much better. All right, so let's go check our animal boat. Make sure it's set up for everything we need it to be. We may or may not be transporting something back. Yes, see, it has no ropes in it. Why would I have no ropes? You've got ropes, but I need those ropes. Let's go grab some ropes from downstairs. We're going to put those ropes in our animal boat. If the boat is designed to transport animals, it should probably have the rope we require to actually physically transport those animals. There we go. Let's just grab 5. 5 will do. Should probably cover us. It's not like they're disposable. We're just most likely going to keep putting them in incorrect places. That's more likely than anything else. I don't know why you like sleeping under that armor so much. Is it because it smells like us? That's cute. Unfurl the sails, my lads. We're heading over to the other island. Oh, wait a second. I want to do something, actually. I want to see how far we can glide from our island to the other one. It's going to require just a little bit of setup. Just a little bit. In fact, I have an idea. Oh, no, it's not, except then we're not going to have our animals. All right, it's going to require a little bit of setup. Where do we keep our glider? Glider is upstairs. Let's go get that back. We're also going to swap all of our stuff around here real quick. You two need to get moved. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now we've got our 3 sturdy bags up. Much better. And grab our glider from in here. We'll go ahead and just swap places with it. All right. This boat. Don't unfurl the sails. We need to actually back it out first. Beep, 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 beep. Unfurl the sails, my lads. We're moving the boat halfway between our 2 islands and then swimming back. All for science. We're not going to be able to go very far with that windmill, I think, so... But we are definitely better at performing our gliding now. We've had a little bit of practice with it, so. Let's go ahead and leave the boat. I don't know. Like here? Here seems okay. Right here. I don't think we're going to even get this far, personally. The things we do for science. Things we do for science. Oh, I just had a really cool idea. With our ladder technique, we could technically make floating platforms in the water. It's going to require a little bit of functionality, a little bit of work, but reasonably speaking, it is quite possible for us to make that work. Yeah. This is still our highest point on the island. Have you tried prospecting the ocean floor? Not really, because it's a pain in the butt. In order to do that, you need to dig through the mud layer, right? And that's just, I don't know how deep that mud layer is going to be. It could be 1, could be 5. I just don't feel like doing it. But no, I have not prospected the ocean floor. Personally, I'm against ocean floor mining. I don't think we should do it. Bad for the environment. What the heck? What the heck? Okay, fixed. We're good. Get up here into our little attic that we never did build anything with, but it's here. Should probably just put like a doorway here, right? At some point. Because we keep using this to get up on top of here. Alright, we have a tree in the way, but we are going to do the best that we can. Let's go. We're going to see how far we can currently fly from there to there. Yeah, not very far at all. Right to the bottom of our island. It wasn't the best flight. I'll be honest about that. But if we wanted to actually make glider towers, we could. I think we could do something quite interesting utilizing the redwood. We'd have to do a little bit of farming with it, though. That was rather uneventful. Yeah, we kind of flopped, huh? You do all this setup, and then it's just a tree's directly in the path that we want to take. You know, it probably would have been better just to go to the tree at that point. Going right by the boat. All right, let's go check on the goats. So, we're definitely need to work on our glider skills. That's for sure. Make the tall towers and have dedicated launch and land sites. Yeah, that was kind of what I was thinking about for it. Could be quite fun to do. It's definitely going to be a lot of work because we're going to have to swim to the bottom of the ocean, place a whole bunch of ladders all the way up to the top, place a single block at the top of the ocean. It's now a new island. Go down to the bottom, break the bottom ladder, collect all of the ladders. And that's how we make each floating platform. Right? So, like, we can do that. We can build as many little floating platforms out here in the water as we want. It's just a matter of doing the work. And then, obviously, making it look good. We would have to make it look kind of industrialized, so it's not just like these random dirt towers in the ocean. We definitely want to give them some construction, some design, if we were going to do something like that. Hello, island. We're here. I'm to check on my goats, which I should have the rope in my inventory, which I do. Wonderful. Love when I think ahead like that. Think ahead? What do you mean think ahead? You just never put the rope in the boat like you were originally going to. Shh. Shh. No, we thought ahead. We planned for this. Hello, goats. Oh, we didn't get hurt, but there is a baby goat in here. So that's cool. 2 Gen 2s. Looks like the Gen 2 that ate didn't eat enough, so we got to hang out here. We should have brought onions. Should have brought more onions for him. That's fine. We got to get that second one to eat the food that's in there so he can hurry up and get pregnant, and then that baby will be the baby that we can actually bring home to the island. At least that's the plan anyways. We'll see. You think we got to re-put the food in the trough so they can notice it? I feel like it's probably bugged. We're just gonna go ahead and do it. How did that hurt me? I felt less space than last time. What do you mean? There's ladders there. I should still be able to... Get out of the way, goat. Okay. Apparently, the ladders are like... I don't know. I'm not going to argue with it. I'm just going to get out of the way and let the goats eat. Nightfall was coming. You've always had trouble with the wooden crate traps. Me too. Me too. The goats absolutely refuse to use them. That's why I'm in this situation where I'm trying to raise them in a hole on a second island so I could strap a rope to them and drag them home. Like, the babies just would not use the traps. They have no interest in it, even though it says they can. But yeah, I'm right there with you, man. Those crate traps, they just don't work. I have no problem with the handbasket ones, and it even says that goats should fit in the handbasket ones as babies, but they don't go in those either. But like chickens and other things, I can trap those. That's no problem. Yeah, goats are still in the goon cave. Goats are still in the goon cave. Are you guys gonna eat or are you gonna sleep? I really need you to eat. This isn't gonna work, but figured we'd try. I've already tried this once, but 7th time is the charm, right? Alright, you go back. There's both sworn out here. Oh, sworn on the hill, being a punk. Hey, you gonna go back in your little hole? You gonna go back in your hole? Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't want none. Looks like PETA found your goat farm. Maybe we'll have milk by Christmas. It's already February, so maybe, yeah. Maybe we'll have milk by Christmas. Next Christmas. Need a pulley mechanic. I need to pick up the baby animal mechanic. It's a baby animal. Okay? I could easily just walk up and pick up that baby goat. Okay? He's gonna be feisty, you know, but if he's fresh born, no problem. Okay? He's just a baby. I'm just gonna pick him up. He's gonna wah, and then I'm gonna walk away with him. Oh, in real life. Oh gosh. Yeah, it might take us that long, honestly. That's the same mentality that leads to I could probably take a goose in a fight. I'll have you know, I can take a goose in a fight. Okay, and I've done it. I've beaten a goose. Okay, I sent that pockin'. Yeah. See? Ephraim, or, oh, your name's Miguel? Your name's Miguel? I guess Ephraim is probably the other guy, huh? Miguel agrees with me. Wait, we are on the other island. Maybe you are Efren. Then again, I never really knew your name. See you later. Were you always Miguel? Was he Miguel? I don't necessarily remember. My wife won't let me prove myself. You gotta leave the wife then, man. Just leave her at home. Tell her you're going to get some milk. And you know, hopefully not become another statistic. Wow, beating up animals. Hey, the goose started it, okay? Have you ever been to a goose or to a pond that has angry goose that don't want to let you just sit? Sometimes you gotta show the goose mentality. You can't just let them pick on you, okay? You gotta fight goose with goose. Basically, I fed the one that wasn't angry, and then that one that wasn't angry because I fed him beat up the one that was angry at me because I fed him. So I bribed the goose to fight another goose for me. Those stupid birds don't know how lucky they are to have me held back. We call them cobra chickens. Yeah, that's about right, man. Oh, freaking cobra chickens. Ooh, I'm hungry. Where is my house from here? I need to put a light on that thing. Did I pass it? In the darkness. Where's my boat? Oh, right. This boat doesn't have a lantern on it. My house is right there. We're good. I'm sitting here looking for a bright light at the coast, and it just doesn't have one. The Canadian Air Force to some. Nah, they don't release the geese. That's if Canada ever releases the geese, we're all done for, okay? That is the end times. You think a nuclear war is bad? No. The Canadian Geese Squad is going... They only know the Geneva suggestions. I don't ever want to mess with that army. No, thank you. All right, 4:30. We got a little bit of time to kill before daylight comes. Medium activity. What is that? Is it a plane? Is it Superman? No. It's a bird. It's a lot of birds. They've released the geese! Run! Wow. That was rude. I just let you into my house and the first thing you do is punch me. Yeah, how do you like it? How do you like it? Yeah, you didn't like that, did you? It's just rude. How rude. Knock on the door, I open it up, man just punches me in the face. Who does that? I'm the better archer. What was that shot, man? What was that shot? That was sad. Oh god, the special forces. Strap the jars of spiders to the Canadian geese. We're ending this war tonight. Yeah, get the real big ones. Yeah. Those with the big hairy ones? Yep. Get those bigger guys. Just gonna connect them to the geese, and we're gonna lay waste to the whole country. It's gonna become a non-inhabitable zone after we're done with it. All right, well, I guess let's go back, get some onions real quick, get some more food. That way we can make sure the goat is gonna get pregnant. Puppy, I don't think you guys, the wolves have evolved. I have many questions. Many questions that I don't think I'll ever get the answers to. And that's okay. That's okay. I learned how to open doors. I hope not. That would be terrifying. They said they're migrating. They kept seeing all the lights across the ocean, and they're coming. They're coming for the chicken horde. They're coming for the boars. They specifically practiced opening doors on my other little island so they could prepare for the great adventure, to the feast untold. The legends foretold their coming. We're told they were here. They are the pioneers of wolfdom. Please don't eat my chickens, guys. I worked very hard to let them do their own thing in a house that I provide food for them in. Honestly, if you want to take a couple of them, I wouldn't even be mad. I probably wouldn't even notice. We're here for onions. Here we go. Take these. That should be plenty. It's not going to be plum tea. It's onions. Such a dumb joke. Apparently you can't sit in a seat while you're holding onions. That's against the rules. Hi-ho, hi-ho. We're off to feed some goats. We're off to feed some goats. Time is 7:40 in the morning. We got all day for our activities. And after we're done with the goats, we'll go back and see. Let's just take a look here. Translocator. And then we have the customized translocator, which builds the rickety. So we've got the electrum plates. We should have the lead. We need to make some nails. It costs 2 temporal gears and the aluminal divergence manifold. So if we want to make another one of these, we have to figure out where to get another aluminal divergence manifold. So the question is, how do we get a second aluminal divergence manifold? That's going to be the hard part right there. My guess is we'll have to do some ruin diving and get lucky. I imagine that the BetterRuins mod probably has them in there as a rare drop of some type. Or maybe... yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just super rare drop type in ruins. We'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. Well, I didn't mean to sit up here, but here we are now. Decent parking job. We accept that. Don't do it, Bowsworn. Why are you guys here? How? That was a really good shot. Like, impressively good shot, honestly. What? What the heck? Oh, they probably shot through the snow. All right, all right. You guys want to battle it out? Let's battle it out then. Let's go. What do you got? You ain't got nothing. Wow, honestly, kind of surprised you made that. You, stop it. That one should be dead, and now you should be dead. Stop shooting at me. Pretty rude of you, just saying. I think we even got all our arrows back. How lovely. How lovely. Can't have them reporting back to the main offices of PETA and letting them know what's going on down here. The world is saved. You beat the game. The world is not saved. I don't know how long ago you sent that message. I just saw it now when YouTube resent everything. The world is not saved. We did beat the game, however. All the lore in the game. That has been dealt with as far as what's available to us. But the world is not saved because the story isn't complete yet. They still have a few more chapters they want to implement into the world, and it'll be some time before they can get it. But when they do, we shall do it. All right, goats, I need you to eat up, and then I need you to give me more goats. They appear to be resting, sir. Oh, okay. There we go. They're eating now. They're eating. Wonderful. Let's see. You're the male. Female, male. Tier 2 male. I saw Gen 1. Are you Gen 1 female? You're Gen 2 male. Gen 1. So you're the originator. There should be a Gen 2 female in here, right? Who I'm trying to see if they're pregnant or not, but portions 9 eaten, ready to mate. Okay. So she still hasn't eaten what she needs to eat. She needs to eat one more portion, and then she'll finally get pregnant. And then February, March, April. Well, it's already March, so April, May. So it'd be like May or June when they finally might provide for us. We're just going to sit here for a few moments, give them ample time to eat the food that's in the goddamn trough for them, and then hopefully we may finally have goats available to us. Please, goats, please. I don't want to hang out in your goon cave no more. I wish to proceed. Oh, they haven't eaten anything. Eat the food. Eat the food. You're an embarrassment to your people, goats. Your goats would never stand for this meaty diet that you're having. Your brothers and sisters of my world can consume an entire backyard in 2 days. And you guys can't even finish a trough of onions. A trough of onions. Well, it's been about 12 hours now. Actually, it's been a few months. You've had a whole baby with how long this food has lasted, okay? Your forefathers would be ashamed of your genetics. Seriously, could you eat some more onions and get pregnant so we can go back and do our own thing again? I wish not to be a prisoner to the goats. Hey, that one ate something. We're off to a good start. Well, since we're just kind of hanging out, waiting, I'm going to take a quick opportunity to take a bio break. I will be right back, my friends. Make sure you stay hydrated. All right, and we return. I see that they have not feasted upon the onions. Goats, you're making this statistically take far too long. Before we spend another generation waiting, let's go check to see if the goat that needed to eat something ate something, and of course it didn't. Eat something, you stupid goat! Stop going over in this corner. Okay? Stop going over in the corner. Get over down here. Need your dang food. Everybody else is eating food. Why doesn't the one goat that needs to eat the dang food? Please, please, I don't care about any of the other ones. Just you. Eat your food. Having interacted with real goats, I can confirm that they are, in fact, very stupid. Yeah, I see them stick their heads through things all the time and get stuck. I have goats right down the street from me. They're adorable. Absolutely adorable little guys, but not a lot going on in them noggins. This is why nobody has an army of goats. It's just, yeah, they just don't compete with the geese. I have less desire to fight a goat than a goose. I feel like in an illegal fighting ring, though, I'd bet on a goat over the goose. I don't know, man. That's a goose we're talking about. That's a goose we're talking about. I think it depends on the goat. You know, if you get a real stubborn goat, real stubborn bad boy, yeah, maybe I'd vote for him. You know, or if they're like, I would say like on a mountain, but that doesn't really matter for a goose, does it? I guess the goose wouldn't have any footing to really get its slapping going on. So yeah, if you put a mountain on a goat, I mean, yeah, if you put a mountain on a goat, that's how that saying goes. That's how that saying goes. If you put a mountain on a goat. We're just ending the thought there. We're not correcting it. We've enjoyed the final outcome of it too much. I feel like it's one of those thoughts that you can give a lot of deep conscientious thinking to. I also feel like it could be one of those children books. I feel like that's just like straight out of a child's book for a title. Hello? We're coming down to check on your food supply again. I see you've had some more of it. We're really hoping that the correct one is eaten now.
Nope, he's still a piece of shit. Okay, that's cool. Love it. Love it. Love that the other one who's already given birth has gotten to 10 again. But not you, goat. Not you, goat, who's ready to mate and needs to get to 10 before you can actually become pregnant. No. Why would you ever desire more food? Here, I have an idea. Feast! Please feast. If you take the baby, isn't it kidnapping? No, no, no. It's animal management. It's domestication. That's what they call it. Yeah. It's different. It's not bad. It's not criminal. It's just domestication. It's you know, adoption. Take a note from the meat industry. Restrict space until desired result is achieved. Hit them in a 2x1. I tried that, and they ended up despawning because of lack of light. So now we're not doing it again. It's a redistribution of children. That's all. Just, it's for the betterment of everybody. Yep. Yep. They don't appear to be doing the thing I want them to do, you know? Come on, I already left you guys to your own devices for like a multitude of days, you know, and you didn't eat it. So now I need to sit here and make sure it happens. So could we please just make the process happen? Please. I will punch you at least one time if you don't feast. Just one solid knuckle sandwich. Right on that booty. Get you moving. I hear you, Bowsworn, but I'm really hoping you're not going to come out and play. You know, just like stay in your hole and we can all be friends. One day these goats will be full and they'll come with me. One day, please eat your onion, goat. Don't do it, man. Just stay wherever you are and leave us all in peace. And you guys eat your onions. All right. Give me my onions back. You've eaten 11. He's eaten 11 before the other one's even eaten 9. Come here. Where are you? I'm slugging you. Come here. One of you. Come here. Come here. That was the wrong one. There you go. Get to action. Make it work. You have one job and one job only, and then that is to provide me with domesticated goats. You do not have to fear me if you just do the thing. Do the thing. All right. Stupid goat. We have company. Hey, friend. Don't think I didn't see you up there being all creepy and crawly. I had to make them six sealed crocks of meat by now. That's another goat. Hey, you want to join? Actually, don't go join our goat farm, because you're probably a Gen 1, and you're like, we're trying to get Gen 3s, so don't join the goat farm. Just gotta breathe. This is all for the cheese. All for the cheese. All for the cheese. God dang it, they went to sleep. God dang it, Bobby. Wake up and eat your food. Ooh, they ate some more food. They did eat some food. No, they didn't. You're lying to me. Oh, why would you do this? Why would you lie to me? What if we get rid of the other goat? Why don't we just... Do we have a Gen 2 male now anyways? Yeah, you're a Gen 2 male. So really, is it just a Gen 2 male and a Gen 1 female? So really, we don't even want that Gen 1 female anymore, right? Right? That's what I'm thinking about. I mean, we don't want that big old piggy. But then again, they're the only one that's doing the birth thing. So like, no, 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 no! Don't do it. Stay. No, get out of here. I don't need more stupid. No, 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 no! Ah, wild goat has entered the party. So I don't. What do I even do with this? All right. Smack. All right, we got it with one shot. Wait for it to come back into our peripheral. Nope, I missed. Wrong one, wrong one. Oh, that was the wrong one. Sorry, buddy. Nope, not you. That was the right one we wanted to hit. Okay, we got it again. You like jazz? Yeah, I enjoy jazz. Jazz. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Goats only down here. Goats only. Can you guys stop getting in front of me so I can harvest the dang thing and get it out of here? My goodness. Thank you. Honks. Honks. Alright, get over here so I can... Please? No. Yes. No. Yes. No. 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 Yes. No. You. Right there. I've got track of you now. Come here. Come here. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. Maybe. Please. Alright, I've lost. Right here. No, it's the wrong one. Dang it. The track of the wrong one. Hey. Stop it. Bad goat. Alright, you're being a little punk now, huh? Being a little punk. All right, where's the one I want? This one? I need my spear. Wow, we actually need to heal up. That goat went and messed us up pretty good. Alright, this is an opportunity to use Aquavita here. Ready? We make a good bandage, and then we use the good bandage to heal ourselves up. Thought food works like a bait for them, kinda. It'll attract the animals like goats and stuff down, yeah. It was just a matter of time until he made it. God dang it. Nope, that was the wrong one. Oop, that was the wrong one again. Sorry, buddy, I didn't mean to do that to you like that. I'm gonna end up killing the wrong one. I got it! Victory! Alright. That problem solved. Ow! Stop hitting me. It's really rude of you, you know? Alright. That's taken care of. Now, can the one female goat that remains... Male. We don't need two males either, so maybe we should take another one of you. Bad. Male. I'm pretty sure I have two Wait, no, one of you is just damaged too. I need to get rid of that one. There we go. That gets rid of him. Ow. See you later, pal. All right, so that leaves a Gen 2 family only. What is that kid? Anyways, the kid is another Gen 2 male. So this should give us the Gen 3 that we could bring home finally. But let's get out of here. We'll come back and hopefully they'll be all set up the way we need them to be. Honestly, I don't even care about that fiber. Watch out, Bowsworn. I'm coming through. I don't feel like playing with you right now. You guys just shoot at my tail. You can eat my dust. I just tried to use the glider there. Didn't work. Why? Because we took the glider off so we could carry the goats. Told you these goats were coming home with me one way or another. Not exactly how I was hoping to get goats, though. But we've trimmed the pack. We've got a Gen 2 family there. The eventual resulting child should give us a Gen 3, assuming that that Gen 2 ever wants to get pregnant, because it just seems to be stuck at 9 for all eternity. I don't really know what to do about that. Maybe I put more food troughs in there. We just put all the food... Oh, we've gone too far again. We need to put a lantern on this boat. Unfurl the sails, me lads. We're heading into the darkness. Sailing through the seas. Wait, how did we just turn our entire boat around right there? That was impressive. That was impressive. We just turned 160, 180 degrees there and started heading back to the island we left from. The darkness can be a tricksy one. It can be quite the tricksy one. I can finally see my lighthouse. That's why we built it, but it doesn't really work when there's a storm. So it doesn't quite work the way I want it. Once we get the glow blocks from that one place, we could probably make it work then. Yes, we'll just have to make it a little bit more Jonas-esque. Still no idea what's creating the blue light here. Forever it shall glow on its own accord. We're here. Hey, Ice, I need you to not block my dock. Appreciate that. Did I? Oh. There we go. All right, first we need to do something with these goats. Then we can go ahead and get all of our stuff back on. And our knife, so that we can start the whole process. Unfortunately, we only got medium hide, so that's not going to be too much use to us. We can't stack horns. Oh, we can stack horns. Okay. Very good. Very good. These barrels need to come out of here. They don't belong in there. Then we can put the horns back in. The problem is we have too many barrels. Too many barrels. So what are we going to do with all the barrels? Probably just throw them up here. That makes sense to me. See, we can actually utilize this now on the other boat. All the hides can come over here. We'll go ahead and drop them in and preserve them. I don't think we have anything else running through here right now, and this is where we put all of the current hides that we had. animal fat. That can actually just go right over here. All right, we have our lovely secret tunnel that passes us right on through. As far as the second lantern that we have on us, let's go ahead and put that on our other boat. This is the non-lined one. There we go. So now both our boats have a lantern. Wonderful. This is our bear. This is our wolf. Why so angry? Why so angry? Did your rope do the vanishing thing again? It looks like his rope did the vanishing thing again. Okay, well, thankfully we come prepared for these situations. Come here, buddy. Back on your post you go. Alright, so what do we want to do? It's the middle of the night. Drifters are out attacking us. We're still waiting for the goats to spawn. We can head up to the workshop real quick and build the things we need to make the translocator. Let's do that. Let's see if we can, anyways, make all the things that we do need. Alright, first of all, this doesn't have a duplication method. Okay. So we need this. We'll grab the other things after. We need, what was it, 2 or 3 electrum plates and 2 or 3 copper nickel rods. So, first things first, let's pull up the recipe again. Alright, it is 2 electrum plates, 6 lead plates, copper nickel, and nails. So we're gonna have to make iron nails. 8 of them, it's probably 2 iron. We need 6 lead, so it's gonna be 12 ingots. I think that covers it. And then copper nickel is, I believe, copper and nickel is what it would be. We also need to make our electrum. I think I got everything we needed for this. Okay, so in here we need electrum plates. So gold ingot, silver ingot, that gives us a single plate. And then it's not gonna, is it gonna let us do this? Oh, it is. Nice. Okay, cool. So that gives us 2 plates of electrum right there. And then we need 12 ingots of lead. That'll give us the 6 plates that we need. And then we need 3 copper nickel rods, which is going to require us to grab our copper. 3 copper nickel rods should just be 3 ingots worth. And then let's see, what is copper nickel? Copper nickel's recipe is 75-25 basically. So that's going to be 15.5. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 5. Oh, that's lead. Sorry. We want the pentledite. Yeah. And then, so it'd be 45. $15 is what we need. Apparently that's too much. Oh, I did 45.20 after I said I added 15, which made it too much, but the number was right. So there we go. So we've got our copper nickel, we've got our lead, and we've got our electrum. Now we just need to grab some fuel. Didn't we have some up here? We have 0 fuel up here. Let's go ahead and stack the solder. We can go ahead and put the rest of our ingots or the rest of our base materials back. There we go. This can stack with this. Go back outside into the crate for copper. Beautiful. And then we need to go downstairs and grab some charcoal. Also, the steel should be done by now, so let's go ahead and check on that. Yes, wonderful. We got some stuff we gotta fix after as well. Oh, wait a second. We need something. Before we deal with blister hot steel, we must first get some tongs so we don't burn our fingers off. It's pretty important, I think. Oh, pretty. I grabbed the hammer somehow. It's not what I said to do. Alright, all the gratings appear just fine, so we'll go ahead and just put this back. And we didn't actually bring any iron with us, so this can just come and get placed here for right now. And this, yeah, we can just place this in there as well. We will get that all repaired afterwards. Let's see. Looks like it's 2 blocks. 1, 2, possibly 3 blocks. Possibly 3 blocks. Doesn't look like anything up there is damaged. I forgot to look first, but that all looks good. There would be 3 tier blocks to fix the steel furnace. Not an issue there. And let's not forget the charcoal, the whole reason that we came down here. Split off half a stack, put that back. That should be more than enough charcoal to get us up and running for everything that we need to do here. Alright, you are gonna need a couple more. Let's just do 5 in each. That should get us started well. Still wish I had some sort of electronic ignition so I could ignite all of these at the same time. Make my life a little bit easier, but that technology just doesn't exist, unfortunately. Now we need to wait for everything to heat up. The center one is definitely going to need additional, because that's melting a lot more than everything else. Okay, that should be fine. Progress is going to start here in just a second. Same with this one. It's hard to hear what I'm saying when I have my mic muted. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know how long it's been muted for, but I've been talking this whole time. So, sorry about that. All of our steel finally processed. That brings us to the end of our first batch of metalworking. Now we just need to wait for everything to cool down. Process. Let's see, we're gonna need to process the lead into ingots, the copper nickel into rods, and then we'll be good to go. Let's see, you have tried. There are some rare materials that have no use in current versions of the game. Yeah, I mean, that's just where you happen to find them. Like the ocean floor can have any material that the upper parts of the world have, right? There are certain ones that show up more often at lower Z accesses. So like it's probably easier to find things like iron and cinnabar and well, I'm sure a bunch of the other weird ones show up too, but I don't know how long ago you sent that. I just saw it now. Hopefully it was now. I noticed that the Streamlabs chat thing was going wild again, so thought I'd do it like 2 or 3 times in a row. Good times, good times. 400 degrees, so we got a little while until these cool down. Let's see, is there anything else we need to grab while we're waiting? 2 temporal gears, 4 support beams, and we also need to make the nails and strips and the terminal luminous device. Let's go grab all of that real quick. Terminal luminous device is going to be upstairs. Temporal gears are going to be... Can I reach it from here? Nice. Right there. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I've made a terrible mistake. There's something absolutely crucial that we need to do before we make any more progress in this world. And if we don't do this, we could end up in a very terrible situation that I don't want to be in. So we're going to do that right now. Yeah, we haven't set our respawn point since we got back to the island, which means if we died, we were spawning on Hell Island, I think. Or one of the islands in between. We were going to be sending ourselves back into a death loop. Thank goodness that's been taken care of. Oh my god, I would have hated to die from like a glider mistake, like nose diving into the ground and then just waking up on Hell Island. Oh, no thank you. Oh, that would have been awful. That would have been absolutely terrible. Like at least we would have been at like our outside little fort base, I think. But no, I'm all set with that. We've done it once. I'm not doing it again in this playthrough. We forgot the terminal device. We need the device. The device is very important. It makes the whole machine run. Hello, honey, I'm home. Where would we put it? Right here. There it is. And just to make sure, there's no way we can craft this. Yeah, we just pressed H on it. It didn't pop anything up. It's not a craftable piece of our tech, right? Like it's not like an inverted refraction cylinder, you know, which we have the Tinkerer's blueprint, so we may be able to make everything that we need to make to be able to make the night vision goggles. That could be interesting. At least I think we have everything for that. Did I grab it? Okay, I grabbed it. Thank goodness. I have this tendency to go into places and not do the thing I went in them to do there for. Or what the heck was that sentence? We have a tendency to go into places and not do the thing we went in there to do in the first place. There we go. That's a much cleaner sentence. I found rhodochrosite, graphite, and fluorite. Yeah, we found a lot of that in the water as well, like on the cliff walls and stuff. We were very excited to find it, but then you know, you find out it just has no use at the moment, and well, it's okay. It's cool. It'll have a use eventually. It's nice that it's there and that you found it. Ooh, all this is ready to go. All right, so we need to let's do it. Not the copper nickel's gonna need. No, it's not. I can just use charcoal. Cool. We can shave the coke. Not that it matters too much. This needs to be turned into rods. This is good. This is good. Let's drop. Oh, we need the iron too for nails. Can I put multiple? I can't stack different ingots. It's a little sad. All right, let's just get this going. Because the lead is going to get automated into plates. And then we can take their spots, add coal on. Save just a little bit extra that way. And then the electrum plates can go on the ground. These can go on the ground. We are going to need a hammer. Let's go ahead and just hang up our weapons for right now. We can hang up the knife too. It just gives us a couple of more inventory spots to work with, so we're not fighting for every tooth and nail. As far as all this goes, I guess we can put this away now. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to put you away. There we go. And then you can go back up on your mold thing there. You guys can go back in your little box. Beautiful. Don't. You guys should be all set. So let's go ahead and take all the lead off. Then we're gonna go ahead and combine them so they're nice and hot. Add a coal back. Throw our iron on here and our copper nickel on this one. Now let's go get this worked into a plate. I guess it knows it's going into a plate. Cool. I don't even have to select it. I guess it doesn't have another option. The iron is for nails. The copper nickel is for rods. Iron is for nails. The copper nickel is for rods. Please don't turn the copper nickel into nails, because the iron cannot take the place of the copper nickel. Okay, got some more lead plates. Looks like the copper nickel is ready to go. You are being turned into a rod. I think we can turn this off now too, right? Yeah, they can't do anything else for us. One rod. It's still being warmed up. Nice. Don't need to worry about that then. Just freely work away on this without worrying about the temperature of the iron. It should be fine. If not, we can just waste more coal. I feel like I did something different here. Because I did. Wasted a bunch of strokes there. Really just changes where those end up getting cut from. Alright, down first. That's not right. All right, so that's the 3 rods we needed. Next, we need to turn this iron into nails. Yeah, we could just do both at once. And just slam it on, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right? Totally. That's not what I wanted to happen there. That's okay. Quick, easy fix, and then we just need to get rid of the excess. And hopefully not cut too much here. Take it nice and slow. There we go. All right, so we got all of the needed materials. I was like, where's the 6th one? I know we need 6 of these plates. 2 electrums. And we need to have our dinner because we're almost starving to death. Alright, so with... Well, I'd like to see all the stuff about it so that I know how to craft the right thing, but I guess we can do it this way. 2 electrum plates. Ah, I knew we forgot something. Yep, okay, well, that's fine. Put everything else into place right now. Hopefully we don't close the whole inventory. Send it all back into our inventory. And rather than in our crafting location. Alright, then all we need to do... keep the tongs, just in case things are still hot and we can't tell. We're gonna go grab those support... We don't have any support beams here, do we? Do we? Those aren't support beams. Those aren't support beams. Alright. We should have some down with our building materials at the house. Yes. Perfect. Our very first rickety translocator has been built. The schematic does not get used up, so we can build multiple of them. As long as we can find more of those terminal whatchamacallers. Let's go ahead and put this up here. What do you think? We put it in here? A little door to the other worlds. Thinking, well, that's a little awkward. Maybe not like that. Okay, apparently it takes 3 slots. We might have to put this in the basement. This might be too big to go in the library. Unless we just put it in the middle of the room. Or we move something. I don't want it to block the window. That'd be no good. Just see what the aesthetic looks like when it's not being blocked. I don't want to... Yeah, see... Wait, don't actually teleport me. Don't teleport me. Hold on now. Hold on now. Is it just automatically connected to that place? Is there not a way to choose where it goes? Or do I have to build another one to make my own, like, connections? How does this work? We're gonna put it in the basement. This doesn't really seem like it's gonna fit up in here. It doesn't really have the same aesthetics. Oh, I'm thinking this is a basement object. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put it right on down here in our basement. Yeah, no, it feels like it fits. It's pretty good. Definitely adds a little bit more intrigue here. All right, well, so can I work on it at all? There's no settings, there's no options. Can't pull the switch. Let's go through. Let's see what happens. But I don't have my weapons or anything. It should. He said that when I built this, it would send me back to him. However, I don't necessarily remember seeing one of these machines at his house. So before we send us off into the wild, let's go grab our weapon real quick that we left up at the workshop. Just in case. Just in case. You know, just because he says something should work some way does not necessarily mean that we should believe him at face value. Wow. The disrespect in my own home. Let's see, it's upstairs. And we'll go ahead and leave the coal and the coke up here too. I guess you can have that as well. We have no need for that. We'll put the schematic back as well. Put the tongs and the anvil or hammer back. Knife and bow. Wash our hands real quick. I like our faucet. It's so cool. Should have used that to cool down the metals, but it's fine. It's all aesthetic. Tinker goes over here. And then, yeah, we've got the Tinker's blueprint, so we can actually now make some of the base materials for some of the cool Jonas stuff. We've got the table, so we can make cool tables. What's the farmers do? Oh, yeah, that allows me to make Terra Preta at a higher value, like make more of it easier. The weavers, we can make the really big... we can make all the carpets we wanted to make earlier. We can finally make those now. The table is just all the different ruined tables that you can find. We can make the fine tables now, which is cool. We can make the script tables, not that we can really put anything on them. Ooh, we can make some tavern tables. Tavern tables are cool. Eventually we can make some Jonas lamps. Which one was it? It's this one. It's kind of expensive to make them. But it could be cool to have them around. There we go. Here's the base value one, I think. So it costs, looks like nails of any value. A temporal gear, glass rusted. And that'll allow us to make the Jonas lamps. Okay. It could look pretty cool around the workshop if we threw up a couple of those. So maybe we use up a couple of our temporal gears, make a couple, and see how it looks. Now, it's saying I can use any type of glass, but it doesn't look like the glass is going to affect the Jonas lamp, and that's fine. Right, we're going through the translocator. Let's get everything prepared. I don't think we're gonna need our armor, but just in case, rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. All right, and we've got a couple days worth of food on us. We have our emergency bandages. We've got our get out of jail free card with our rammed earth. I think we are all set to go on a little adventure. Though I really don't think it's going to be a very exciting one. I'm pretty sure we're just going to end up on this island. All right, let's give it a whirl. Do we need to do something? I hear it whirling. It doesn't appear to be sending us anywhere. Pull the lever, Grunk. It's not doing anything. That was rather what's the word I'm gonna use here? Disappointing. I thought it was set up to send us somewhere. Well. Let's try putting it out in the middle of the room just to make sure. I think old Tobias then lied to us again. Goodbye, home. We are trying to leave. Any day now. Alright, apparently we just need to go set up our own. Apparently it's not actually set up to present us all the way back to Tobias's. Which, you know, that's okay. Unless we're missing a step. Did we need to do something? Doesn't appear to be any options with it. I can't click it. So... very cool, wholly unuseful at the moment. Wholly unuseful. Wow. That's a pretty big disappointment right there. I'm sad. I thought we were going to go get teleported. Here we are, still at home. Got my armor out and everything. Oh, I know. There's one thing I didn't show you yet. Let me show you. You're still here. Dun, 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 dun. Of course you knew about the quarry and how we dug down here. I'm pretty sure you were here for all that. If not, well, we built a quarry down here. But then we upgraded that quarry into something else. Little ominous red light. This is the back rooms. Here is our mob spawner. Poor old boys, come on in. Try to have a good time. See, we need to get glacier ice. Don't be throwing rocks at me. What's wrong with you? Anyways. Basically, the bunch of mobs like to spawn out here in the darkness. It's a good time. And then they like to try and follow us as we go down into the hole. And if I'm lucky, they will fall and plummet to their death and provide us with more temporal gears and regular gears and fibers. And we can tend to force the issue because down here we lose stability. Our temporal stability slowly starts to get eaten away while we're here. What happens from then? Well, things get all wibbly wobbly and the Rust universe starts to crash in on ours. Doesn't seem like the monsters want to play right now, and personally, I don't feel like spending any more time down here than what we already did. We did a lot of temporal gear farming before we left to do the story quest. So, I think we're going to leave it as is. You guys can get to me. And yeah. He had himself a good experience on that nail, and now he'll just crawl around for a while. And every time he hits him, he just gets spiked. Yeah. He had a good time down there. And now, if we wanted, we could go and harvest him. And, well, I think we will because we're here. Never mind. We didn't grab our knife when we grabbed our weapons, so. Technically, we turned that into a door if I wanted to. Anyways, let's get out of here before the real nightmares spawn. We're not trying to have all that funness again. But yeah, we can, once you lose your temporal stability, all the nightmare drifters start spawning, all the tier 4s. They deal a ton of damage and have the highest drop for good loot. But, they can kill you in like 2 hits through Gambison. And get pretty wild. Alright, let's go put our armor down. We don't actually need it, so... Hey, calm down, Willie. Calm down. It's okay. We didn't actually go anywhere. A beautiful night. All right, so well, we accomplished our goal of making a translocator. Turns out we need another translocator, which means we need to go ruin hopping. And then once we actually do get that, what's the terminus teleporter then? Is just this their own version, or is we got the other teleporter? What is this one? Can we actually make that? More lead, more electrum. I don't think we have the electrum we need to make that right now. The copper nickel we could probably make. The lead we can probably make. The alignment node we've got. We'd have to make a lot of copper nickel rods. We might not have enough. I don't actually know what it is though. Should have probably grabbed our gears before we came over to this trader, but I just want to see how he's doing. See if he's got anything good for us. Well, that didn't work. Hello, FM. I just want to see what you got to trade. We'll deal with the old elk thing in a little while. I don't exactly have a place to keep them at a moment. You've got the Blackguard chest, but not the helmet at the moment. Okay. Well, that doesn't help us at all. Oh, you already showed us one of the chests, man. We don't need another one. Kind of like that painting. Nine gears, he says. 9 gears. He's also selling gems. A high for 10. That actually sounds like it's probably a good deal. Because I don't think he was, when we were selling to the trader, that the high ones were... we didn't look close enough at them. We didn't know about gem qualities back then when we were talking to one that was buying gems. I mean, I guess we could keep our elk in here for now, right? Might be acceptable. Let's go grab all the stuff. First thing, we need to make sure we have a rope, just in case. We never put the rope in there, did we? Nope. within our hand. There's the chest. I was wondering where it disappeared to. Put the rest of the rope in there. Let's see. Saddle blanket, elk thingy. Oh, we're missing a few things, aren't we? Yeah. What are we missing? It's like the bridle and something else, right? Or we're gonna have to make. Just make sure it's not in any of these. We have a lot of random stuff after all. Grab our little device here that we got from killing the boss. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything else. Let's go grab our gears. Gears are gonna be up here. Why are you so far away? It's like you're trying to float away from my base. Please come home. But it's the ice that pushed it. Yeah, it's the ice that's keeping it really far away. Oh well. This one, grab our gears. We have enough to buy it without the discount, so we could keep the thing and get the elk. It's an option. I wonder how. Maybe we just trade it to see what that discount's like. Let's see. Let's learn. War science. I went to that ruin you mentioned. Struck a massive device in a library. I heard a voice there who bade me to seek him out. He gave me a list of names. We already talked about all that with you. That's not what we wanted to do. Maybe you're not the right one. Maybe we gotta go talk to the other guy. Was it the other guy? I think it was the other guy. I didn't want another map. No, we've already been to the Resident Archives. No, I didn't want to talk about any of that. Yeah, we already talked about all that. Alright, I think we have to go to the other one. I don't think it was this one. Back across the ocean we go. We're bringing this boat in case we need to, transport. Should probably look into building the last parts of the elk thing, but I think we're going to be just fine with it. Why are you taking damage? Why are you taking damage, boat? What is happening here? I don't comprehend why, but we're free. It's not happening anymore. Don't need that Resident Archives map. That's waste of space. Let's see. Elk. Medallions. Got it. A flute, got it. Saddle blanket, got it. The bridle and the saddle bags are what we're missing. Hopefully we can just move them without needing all of that, but I guess we'll find out the hard way. Long distance travel versus short distance travel. Uh, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 leather. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So we need like 50 leather to make all of the things. Or maybe even more than that, like a stack of leather. Okay. I guess that gives us a reason to process all our boars finally. I see the wolves are still having a good old time out there in the ocean. Good old ocean pups. They're becoming sea lions, sea wolves. Leave that parked right there for a moment. Hello. You're not the right guy. It's this guy over here we want to go talk to. Check it out, Stonehenge gods. I got this cool glider. Hope you're enjoying all your presents still. I swear that Temple of the Gods, it's still on my list of things to add to my list of things to do. We'll get there, I promise. One day. It might be 10 years from now, it might be tomorrow. But one day. What is a day in the time of a god, but the mere passing of a moment? Hello, Quill. There we go. Still got that elk for sale? How much would it cost if I gave you this treasure I found? Oh my, that's a very intriguing find you've got there. You have a mind for bartering, friend. Give me that artifact and I'll take 50 gears off the elk. Have you got a saddle and a bridle with you? No, I don't. Ah, well, I can't rightly sell it to you without that. You'll need a saddle and a bridle to ride it, and we wouldn't want it just wandering away, would we? Okay. Well, now we know. Now we know. All right. We'll be back when we make all that stuff. It's going to be a little while. Only a 50 gear discount. That's not a very big discount. I mean, it's nice, but I could just buy it now and keep my treasure. Gears have like zero meaning to me other than to buy vanity, right? So why would I give vanity to get a discount on more vanity? I don't really have a use for the elk. It's not like he's as fast as a boat in the water. Although we could bring him to some of the desert continents and he could ride us around really fast on those places. And it'd only take, we would have to give up 2 chests. Ooh, I wonder if the elk takes 3 slots instead because he's bigger than the boar. Oh, I hit the ground. It's hard to get speed and keep elevation when you're doing these short jumps. Away. We must go and make the leather. Well, the things. We need the bridle thing. We need the saddle thing. I mean, we might as well make the other things while we're at it, right? I mean, it would be shame to put all this effort in and not have them ready to go. I really love this beach, like, front property area. It just looks so good, especially with, like, the cross there and everything. You just pull up and it's just like one connect. It's missing something. Like, it looks really good, but I feel like it would have benefited from some sort of two-tone design. Like if we had like a slightly paler rock of some kind as like, I don't know, maybe a railing going over the top. Could be really cool. All right. So how much leather do we have and how much leather do we need to make? We have 24 leather. So we need to make about 25 more leather, which we should be able to do. We don't have our knife on us. Brain just froze there, didn't know what to do. Alright, all the bones can just get stored in here for right now. We've got some prime meat from the goats, which is nice. The offal can get put in here. Go! Meat can just get stored in here for right now. It's not good for very long, so we got to consider if we're going to actually keep it around since it's good meat. We need to eventually go get more salt. We're out of salt. We need to go mine up a whole bunch of salt again. Deal with that after. Grab the knife. This, we can scrape them now. These we can get running. Scrape these as well. We actually have too many to put into this. Okay, we're gonna have to leave, I think, 2 out. Yep, that'll be a full batch. And then the repaired hides can actually just go into the strong tannin right now. And then do we have another batch of strong tannin already prepared? We have a batch of weak tannin. Do we have any more oak logs down here? We're gonna need both, so let's go ahead and do that real quick. We'll just make them right here. Why is there wine right there? Random. Go. Now we need some logs. We should have them down here if we have any more. There's 1 batch. We need 5 more. Do we have any more down here? I think we used them all up. I did not mean to grab whatever I just grabbed there. The flax. No. No and no. Okay, so we're gonna need to go grab more from up here if we've got any more. We are running low, that's for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. You make some more strong tannin. You make some more weak tannin, and I should have made even more weak tannin. But honestly, we can wait on that. That's fine. Not a big deal there. And with all of that, we are going to go ahead and call it here, friends. It is that faithful hour where I have to get running. So I will go ahead and end it now. It has been an absolute pleasure hanging out with you guys today. For the most part, we've really just cleaned up from our adventure. And, you know, we're home really early. It's March 2nd, so springtime's about to come. So we got to do some springtime chores again. Hopefully we'll have some goats up in a month or two. Whenever those babies come out, they should finally be domesticated enough for us to be able to take home with us. But until then, this is where we're at. Do I have an empty spot? There we go. Empty spot in my hand. Chat, lurkers, VOD viewers, members, thank you so much for your support. If you didn't know, my name is Vile Shinobi. I do stream Monday through Friday. I try to be here around 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to about 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Right now, Monday through Thursday, we've been playing Vintage Story, a WaterWorld playthrough. With Crimson Desert coming out on Thursday, we may or may not play that. I'm going to go look into it a little bit more. So we may be playing that for Thursday and Friday, depending on what I decide with it. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more Vintage Story, a WaterWorld. We're going to keep pushing this playthrough for a little while longer. I mean, I'm probably going to keep this as my forever world. I love the islands, you know, but at the same time, I want to be able to upgrade and see rivers and all that cool stuff and add all that new technology. So if this world doesn't work with all that stuff, you know, if we can't get turbulent water here through man-made means or anything like that, or find islands that possess it, then we may just start over, create a new world, whatever, when the new patch comes. This is a beautiful place. It's been a lot of fun. You know, we beat the story, which was our main objective. So now our future objective is just to finish all the little goals and test all the new stuff that we never really got to mess with. And then from there, it's just whether or not we want to actually chisel everything, or if we want to start a new adventure. Anyways, friends, it's been a blast. Have yourselves a wonderful evening, and I'll be back tomorrow. Until then, take it easy.